It's week 9 of the NFL. And we've got C.J. Stroud. Solid performance a week ago, throwing for 3 touchdowns. It's the Texans and the Caps under the lights on Thursday night.
PA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. But tonight we start Week 9 with a good one in primetime, as it'll be the Caps of Canton taking on the Houston Texans. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Texan ball club entering play here. They come in riding high, just 1 loss in their last 7 games.
It's a very focused team, very disciplined. They've kept the penalties to a minimum, and they're winning football games.
Meanwhile, for the visitors from Canton, they come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And they looked awfully good last week and came away with a 2-touchdown victory. They did have a few reasons for concern defensively, but all in all, they'll take a repeat here if they could get it.
And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
2nd and 9 now from the 21. Stroud looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. But you look at this defense, and they've shown the ability to play tough against the pass, currently ranked number 9 in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength.
Well, they get to Stroud, nowhere to go, and he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Great coverage there, holds him to a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a look here now at their 4th-year quarterback.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, Accentuate the Positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
We take a look at his numbers on the ground last week. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Looking to throw. Bender. That's caught. Puka Nacua. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down. Now a handoff up the middle. Barnes. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
And that's a nice pickup of a 1st down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Garcia. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 17-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Bender. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll try the left side. It's Barnes. And he will not only not get the yard he needed, he goes the wrong direction. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that'll make it 3-0 here in the first. So the opening drive stalls out, but the field goal does get him the first points of the night.
And 3 points, not to be underestimated. How about this, right? You're on the road. You're under the lights. National television audience. This is not a dress rehearsal, partner. This is for real. And a pretty nice opening statement.
So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. Just the one misstep for them in the first half of the season. 7-1 is the record at the midway point. And in terms of whatever power rankings you want to go by, they're at or near the top of the list in terms of best teams in the National Football League.
And for me, in my little bit of rankings here, I've got them at the top. I know there's still 2 months to go, and we've seen teams get off to hot starts and then fade away due to injuries or the schedule or whatever. But unless there are a rash of injuries on this team, I'd be surprised if they're on a first or a second seed come playoff time.
And he is across midfield from one 49 to the other 49, a gain of just 2. From just across the midfield stripe, here's second down and 8. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Stroud now on 3rd and 2. Over the middle, complete. That's Williams. And he is going to have the Texans first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Schultz. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be second down. On second down, it's Stroud. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And Stroud now to throw. It's complete to Williams. And that's good for a gain of 6. And it's second down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football. Here's 2nd and 4 from the 24. As they've got it as we resume action. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were a nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
Throwing on first down, Bender. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 2nd and 7. Now a give, right side. Barnes. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Here comes 3rd and about a foot. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Barnes, and he will have a first down here at about the 40. 2 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Well, that was big right there because they're in the bottom 5 in the league in converting on 3rd down. They needed that pickup in a big way.
There were 2 things they said they wanted to win in this game. One, the turnover battle, and the second, 3rd down conversions. So they got one there. From the 41, here's a 2nd down and 9. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Back to throw. Bender. And that's going to be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. On now is the punter, as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
The 2nd down throw now from Stroud. He finds his man, complete. It's Rose. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Throwing now is Stroud. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he'll lose yardage here. Going down back at the 28.
Back at the 28-yard line.
Stroud. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the 1st. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. A 3-yard loss. 4th down now.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they could pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
Here's Jack Fox now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. That's taken on the 25. An 8-yard return there after a punt of 47. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the 2nd quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. Barnes. A little second effort there on the strong run. And then drop just inside of the 20. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Bender. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Bender. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game. Well, that's not how you hope to draw it up there on 1st and goal, CD, by taking a sack like that.
Well, they tried to be aggressive, didn't they? They didn't want to try and work their way past the goal line. They wanted it right there on that play. Unfortunately, it backfired against them. Now they have to try and pick it up here moving forward.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw. It's knocked away and incomplete. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. Bender. And he's going to go down. They sack him Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number one. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. The Texans with the football here late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Stroud now on 1st and 10. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. On 1st down, here's Stroud. He finds his man, complete. It's Rose. The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. This pass caught by Hamler. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and CD in a minute. First, it's time to take a look at what we've got coming your way this weekend in the NFL. As far as the early games go on Sunday,
halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the 3rd quarter and continue this midseason contest. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. No run back here to begin the half, and we will start at the 25-yard line. On 1st and 10, Bender firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Barnes, and he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Bender. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
To throw on 2nd down, Bender. He finds his man, complete. That's Barnes. Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Looking to throw. Bender. And that will be incomplete. And they'll send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And the Texans will take over. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
Yeah, they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. Stroud on 3rd down now. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. The Texans send the punter out as he's on here to punt it away. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. Taken in at the 22. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return.
At their own 26-yard line.
Throwing to start the drive. Bender, he finds his man, complete. It's Garcia. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, pass.
Back to throw. Bender, and incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
It's now second and 10.
Up the middle they go. Barnes. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Third down and 6. Looking to throw. Bender. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 42.
And the Texans first down.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Barnes. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Barnes, 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. Touchdown! A great effort there. His second touchdown on the season as his guys are able to extend their lead. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time, they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. Houston set to take over. And still no points on the scoreboard. You're coming off of the 3 and out. They're just looking for anything to grab onto right now, aren't they?
I'm wondering if someone's going to take charge in the huddle. You know, we always think it look to the quarterback, but sometimes it's another player on the team, a star, a veteran, someone with some excitement and energy. It's like, all right, guys, let's shake things up and let's go, because they still have an opportunity to make things happen.
Shake it off. Stroud to the air on 1st and 10. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete. Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. Third quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. Stroud to throw it. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now.
Well, they get to Stroud, nowhere to go, and he goes down. It's J.O.K. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in there for the sack. The Texans send the punter out as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. This is taken at the 18. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Operating from the gun, Bender.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on 1st down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback when there's extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Fielded just inside the 30. It's a net of 40 there, a punt of 48 and a return of 8. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
Now Stroud. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together.
They're going for Hamler, but this is intercepted. And his guys will set up shop at midfield at the 50-yard line. And right about now, you start to think, and maybe they're starting to think, gosh, maybe points aren't going to happen for us in this game.
Well, it's a thought that is worth having because so far in this game, this defense has not just had the upper hand. They've appeared to be a step ahead, maybe even 2 steps, to everything they've done. They've had an answer for everything this offense has thrown at them.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Barnes. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line.
1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Houston, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Bender. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. A gain of 9, not enough, and it's 4th down.
But it brings up 4th down.
And this is good. He got just enough to clear the crossbar as he drops it in from long distance. Wow, I mean, it's so rare to even see one attempted from that distance, CD, let alone converted, but he came through with confidence and matches what was Tom Dempsey's 43-year NFL record at one point of 63 yards.
Yeah, I can still see that highlight of Dempsey making that kick, and nowadays we see it a little bit differently because, remember, Dempsey was a straight-on kicker. But these guys nowadays, the range keeps increasing, and they keep putting it through the posts.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Stroud out of the gun here. Taking a shot for Dell here. They intercept Stroud again, the 3rd time in this game. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit, had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
Throwing to start the drive. Bender. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. He may go. And they will score a pick 6 for the Texans TD. Well, don't change that channel just yet. This one may have gotten a bit more interesting.
Put down the remote, put down the clicker. This one looked like it was over. It looked like they were ready to seal the deal. But in doing so, by pitching it around a little bit, it cost them. We could have a great finish.
Extra point up and good by Sanders as this gets them back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. The Canton offense takes over once again. And now this fourth quarter becoming very interesting. That pick six makes this a one-score game. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how aggressive they choose to be. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. After the run, here's 2nd and 8 from the 27. Operating from the gun. Bender. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
But that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
To throw on 3rd down. Bender. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Just because you got the lead in the fourth, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
Now on 4th down, honors the punt team sending this one away. This is fielded at the 27. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt of 44. And they will take over 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Now is 2nd and 10. Stroud now on 2nd down. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 1st and 10, it's Stroud. He finds his man, complete. It's Webster. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Throwing again is Stroud. That one complete. It's Tank Dell. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Up the middle they go. Cherry. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. This linebacking core, they've done a good job of keeping that running game in check, haven't they?
They certainly have, and what they'll also do when this game is over is thank the guys up front, the big defensive line, because they've kept them clean, so to speak. Not letting blockers get to them, allowing them to run to the football and keep that running game bottled up.
1 score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, 4th quarter, here's Stroud. That is caught, and he is going to have a Texans 1st down, it would appear. And yes, the chain gang going to move the sticks. They take a risk on 4th and 4, but they get it by a full yard. Here's Stroud. That is incomplete. 2nd and 10. Here goes Stroud again. And his throw is incomplete.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. From the gun on 3rd down, here's Stroud. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown, Houston. Mike Williams. Halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Texans have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th.
So they got the touchdown they needed to cut this to 2, but now they got to get back to the huddle. No celebration time. Got to figure out what they're going to do on the 2-point conversion.
Stroud's going to try to throw for the conversion. And no, it falls is incomplete. So the two-point conversion, no good. And a failure to convert and tie the game. Now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down one. What's the sense? I like what they did.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the fourth quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at the earliest opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Well, now hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. Back to throw. Bender. Hard throw. Incomplete.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. So Stroud and the Texans down 15-13, 1:44 to go. Stroud, they've won 3 in a row, but they've got work to do if they want to get a 4th in a row as they come up on 1st down. Here comes 2nd down and 5. Now this throw caught left side. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Looking left side, and it's complete. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter play. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save the timeout. Now a handoff up the middle. Cherry, and he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Here's 1st down. An unfortunate time for the penalty there. That cancels out a positive play from this offense.
Well, not to sound too trite or too accepting, but you and I both know it happens. You got to accept it.
He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th. Wow. What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and the lead is up to 5. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Canton offense takes over once again. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, One guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. This definitely four-down territory at this point, but a critical third down here. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down. So the defense helping him out a little bit here late in the fourth.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. And when you're the one doing the chasing, you'll take a little help from the other guys, won't you?
And this one is incomplete.
This offense has had its troubles moving the ball all night. So now you get in this situation, hard to imagine that suddenly they're going to start clicking and moving the ball downfield.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really no places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You're having to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third. One final shot. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. That's caught inside the 20. What a thrilling fourth quarter this one was. Well, at least I guess if you're cheering for the winning side, an outstanding comeback, though, that saw them completely take control and change the outcome of this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many of us saw that coming, the way that they were playing and having the lead after 3 quarters. A little bit of a stunning ending because it wasn't just a one-touchdown swing. It was a multiple touchdown swing for them to end up losing that ball game. Give credit where credit is due. They came off the pace and got it done.
So for the Texans, they're setting themselves up as a major contender as they move to 8-1 now.
Next up, the Titans are on the clock. The Caps are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Tennessee Titans. The Caps are now on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock. The Caps are now on the clock. The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock. The Caps are now on the clock.
Here we go, here we go! Ready? Set up! Check go! Ready, ready! Ready, ready! On the jump! Go! Ready! Hunt! Go! Get up! Here we go, shot! Shot! Come on, set! Ready? Ready! Hot, hot! Let's go now! Ready? Let's go! Check go! go. Here we go. Huh. Ready, set. Get up. Hold them ready. Ready. Set. Hut. Come on, set. Get up. Ready. Hut. On the set. Ready. Let's go now. Ready. On the double. Let's go. Set go. Set. Hunter.
It's week 1 of the National Football League, and if it's in the game,
two teams more than ready to get this one started, and we are underway in Foxborough. Taken at the goal line. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he won't quite take it all the way, but still what a return. He gets that to the 10.
Now this is where practicing scenarios comes into play because every eventuality gets covered. And for defensive teams that really have a swagger about themselves and really don't care much, they actually relish this situation. Let's get out on the field and stop these guys.
So here are the Patriots now in excellent field position to start things out. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones absolutely believed in himself coming out of high school. Went to Alabama despite the fact there are many high-profile quarterbacks already on the roster and blossomed into a Heisman Trophy candidate in his final season with 41 touchdowns.
Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. There they will be led out by a young man, probably with some butterflies here. A lot of anticipation making his first NFL start.
And what he's thinking about right now is first down, let's find a way to make a big play. Because when you get a sudden change situation and that defense has to rush onto the field unexpectedly, you might catch them having a defensive breakdown or not quite prepared.
And it was really sudden after the first play picked off. Christian Barmore getting in there to drop him.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds up over time, doesn't it? If you're the visitors, you don't want to let the crowd in the game early.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did there. But you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a proud unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they got after them.
Here now, a third down and 8. Looking to throw. Frost. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Off play action. Frost. Over the middle, it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Up the middle they go. It's Barnes. There he goes, right side. And touchdown. A big play there. 49 yards. And the Caps are on the board here first in the season opener.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now Jones. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Now the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. On second down, it's Barnes. And he'll take it across the 50 and into New England territory. 59 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Third down, Barnes. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35.
The 35-yard line. A gain of 14. First down, Caps.
On first down, it's Barnes. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. From the 35, here's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On 3rd down, Frost. That's going to be caught. And all the way in for the touchdown. A great play there. 33 yards. And the Caps lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. So a good start to the campaign so far for them here in week 1.
Yeah, all the things that you dreamed about in April and May and that you worked on in July and August, getting ready for this game, it's all coming together so far.
Extra point right down the middle, and it's now 14-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. He's piloted 2 drives so far, and unfortunately not very well piloted. Both led to interceptions. Now they're facing the deficit. Another touchdown after that previous pick. Starting over here, 1st and 10. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Throwing, Jones. They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Here's Algier again on 2nd down. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. 3rd down and 1.
It's 3rd and 1.
Algier will try to pick it up. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
A gain of 4 yards. And the Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. That's the end of the
14-0 the score. This is the NFL. Start of the second quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Algier. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
Jones now on 3rd down. That is caught by Washington. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jones. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. On 2nd, here's Algier. And this won't be enough to pick up the 1st. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Holding, offense.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Off the play fake, Jones. And that one too wide and incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's got his running back out of the backfield. Touchdown, Patriots. Tyler Algier, 27 yards. And the Patriots are back within a score. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield of the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
Taking it about the 1. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 86 yards rushing for him in this first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener. On 1st down, Frost. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end, complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A really nice gain of 25 yards. A nice completion there for the 1st down. And, Charles, you think about the quarterbacks of recent vintage that have been thrust into action week 1. It's no guarantee of future success, but we sure have seen some good ones.
We certainly have, partner. How about Joe Burrow with the Bengals in 2020? He was excellent. Kyler Murray with the Cardinals. The best part about his game has his team on the brink of the playoffs. And Deshaun Watson has won division titles after having started from day 1.
Another 1st down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. Off play action. Frost. And it'll be intercepted. And the Pats are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. When the rookie QB gets his first touchdown pass, that's one you put in the trophy case. First career interception, that's going to be one he wants to forget.
Yeah, and he's not going to go ask for the football, right? Yeah, you can keep that one. The key for him, what does he learn from it? When he watches the tape, does he have an answer right now where he already understands what mistake he made? That's what the coaches are going to want to know, and that's what they'll grill him on and see how he grows from it.
Now Jones on 1st down. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Washington. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. That is caught by Smith-Schuster. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 14 yards is the pickup there on a New England 1st down. Off the play fake. Jones. And this is incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. They'll look to throw again. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 2nd quarter, 14-7. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line.
I believe this is what you would call growing pains here, partner, because this defense obviously took the challenge facing the rookie, and they wanted to help indoctrinate him to the NFL. So now the big question is, can he answer that challenge and rebound with plenty of time remaining in this game?
New England's offense set to go. And now they start in plus territory following that turnover as they'll try to get some points here before halftime. Jones throwing to start the drive. Open man downfield, that's Smith-Schuster. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Give him 19 there as the drive marches forward. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jones. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
14-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Looking to throw. Jones. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
Back to throw again. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he'll be out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Algier, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Back to throw. Jones. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Touchdown! A 5-yard touchdown. And the Patriots are an extra point away from tying the ballgame here in the final minute of the 1st half.
It's like a book, you know. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. This has been a tale of 2 quarters so far. They trailed 14-0 after 1. How about the rally we've been watching?
Yeah, a couple of touchdowns, PAT here to tie it up. This is a good ball game all of a sudden. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. This offense back to work now late in this 1st half. And they've got just under 50 seconds, so time enough to try to work their way downfield if they so choose. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing on first down. Frost. He finds his man. Complete. That's Barnes. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. This a 2nd and 7 from the 37. Operating from the gun. Frost. Throw left side complete. That's Carter. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Thompson. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Again, he'll drop to throw. He'll get that one to Carter complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Nifty running there, but it'll come on what should be the final play of half number 1. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. And his kick here is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. We'll begin with an AFC clash up in the Northeast. Baltimore playing host to...
All right. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And no run back here as the 3rd quarter will commence with a touchback. This offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 4 yards the pickup, first down. They'll keep it on the ground. Barnes. And he's got some space here. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 128 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Well, partner, I have to say they called him in the right defense there. Nickel set, 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. I still remember being in school and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I love to come downfield, hit you little people.
Good run there. To throw on second down. Frost. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Thompson. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 21. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, Frost. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Throwing again. Frost. Throw left side, complete. That's Carter. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And he's brought down. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain.
Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing 3rd down, steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I let him take another one right here. Give him a chance to be the first one to hit the end zone after that effort he just gave him.
They go play action here on 1st down. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Jones and the Pats now with a 1st and 10 at their own 15. Gives it to Algier to start things off. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 15.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Here's Jones to throw on 2nd down. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. 3rd and 7 now.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
Looking to throw. Jones. Looking left side. He's got it. Complete. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on 3rd down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
2nd and 6.
Here's Algier again on 2nd down. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
Running lanes were at a premium in the 1st half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big 2nd half.
Jones now, off play action. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
So 1 1st down on that drive, and that's it. Forced to take the deep shot on 3rd down and couldn't hit it. Now they have to punt this one away.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is taken at the 15. It'll go as a 50-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. He's up over 100 yards, and he'll be looking to get in the end zone again.
Has a tremendous nose for it, doesn't he? The ability to pile up yardage and find the end zone, that's the combination you want in your runner.
Yeah, it's a combination any coach wants, and we'll see if he can find that end zone once more. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Frost. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
To throw on 3rd down, Frost. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
1 1st down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. This is taken at the 18. Escaping a tackler at the 25. It's a 45-yard punt, then 8 on the return. And the Patriots take over. Jones and the Pats now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Jones looking left side, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Operating from the gun, Jones. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 3rd and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Jones toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Juju Smith-Schuster, 28 yards. And the Patriots have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. The fly route works for the TD Graham.
And you know what the receivers love to say? If we get even with the defender, we're leaving. And that's exactly what he did all the way into the end zone. And then he was on the business end catching it once he got over the stripe.
Point after, right down the middle. And that will make this a 4-point game. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. From the 29, here's 2nd down and 7. Now a give right side. It's Barnes. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 142 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. They work now on 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Frost. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Frost. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Operating from the gun. Frost. Over the middle, complete. That's Barnes. Some extra space following the display of power. Down just inside the 45. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun. Frost. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 23. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
On 1st down, Frost. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Jabril Peppers.
off the play fake. Frost. And he fires one incomplete.
And now offensively it's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now the play caller's thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first half scoring points. Haven't done anything so far here in the second half. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Off the bootleg. Frost. And it's caught. Touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Caps answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Those are the types of plays in these moments they were hoping for from this young rookie, able to put him up here in the 4th quarter.
How about the kid? You just mentioned it. The 4th quarter. This is when you have to make those winning plays. That's what he just did. Doesn't ensure anything, but he certainly gave his team a heck of a chance, didn't he?
The extra point splits the uprights, and that gives them a 3-point lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Juju Smith-Schuster and the rest of this offense heading back out there. They might want to mix something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery has been pretty good too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Operating from the gun, Jones. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Now Jones to throw on 3rd down. That is caught. And he will have the Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Operating from the gun, Jones. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Call it no gain there on the 1st down play.
He's forced out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Jones to the right side and complete to Washington. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Oh, that was a pretty route right there because it's all about finding a window on a route like that. He lined up on his left, ran the deep in route over the middle, and the ball was right where it needed to be. Really good trust between quarterback and receiver. Really good completion.
And he's got a 1st down following a pickup of about 13 as we will take a pause here for the 2-minute warning. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
Jones. Throw left side, taken in by Washington. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. Here's 1st and goal. Jones. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. To throw is Jones. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. A big play if you think about it right now in this season opener. It's 3rd and goal. Now Jones. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Chigakafro from 3 yards out. And the Pats have retaken the lead. And now remember, all touchdowns are reviewed. And in a tight game like this, they're going to take a good long look at it. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands?
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point right down the middle, and that will make this a 4-point game. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he returns this to the 22. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down 28-24, a little over a minute to go. This is only week 1 of the season, folks. Get strapped in as they come up here 1st and 10. Back to throw. This defense hasn't had the best showing in this game, but a critical knockdown there. If they can hang on, I guess the end will kind of justify the means.
Certainly, and just think of it this way. It may not be the quantity of the plays that they've had, because those haven't been great, but they get a few more quality ones like that. That could finish.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll look to throw. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And this nearly intercepted. Probably should have been. Had he caught it, it would have sealed it. Instead, one more chance coming up on 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. New England trying to get a place on offense. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Extra point forthcoming. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only 1 play to score it. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Throwing to start the drive. Frost. His throw incomplete.
Passing lanes, tough to come by with.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Looking outside, and he's got a man. That's Thompson. Out across the 40-yard line before he's brought down, so a 1st down and then some. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
And let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
And he will find his big tight end over the middle. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 41-yard line. Throw out wide is incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Frost. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now. The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes. The CD always a little extra excitement for week 1, and one of our early window games here in week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record. but everyone's going to have to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between week 1 and week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of this season.
So for the Patriots, that'll be a happy locker room as they start this season 1-0. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for Canton, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll be on the road next week as they travel to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers.
Go! Go! Here we go, set!
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And up next is the
NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. Here are the Commanders for their first drive of the game. And a peek at the man under center. He has 5 full years in the league under his belt, now in year number 6.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A good start offensively. 15 yards on the game's initial play. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Levis. He short arms that one just a bit. It's low and incomplete. Jahan Dotson was the intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down. But you look at this defense. This unit, they're hoping to improve against the pass because right now Charles is number 27 in the NFL.
They'll take that play right there each and every snap because throughout this season, they've given up some big plays. To be able to hold someone to no gain, oh yeah, they'll take that one all game long.
Levis on 3rd down. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And leading them out there, their 6'5" quarterback.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. One play has him up past the 40 already and another 1st and 10. They run the counter. Barnes knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down at 7. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. They'll rifle this one deep right side. Oh, wide open. Complete. Touchdown. A great effort there. With touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Caps will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Boy, just zero hesitation from the rookie passer there, partner. He is coming out firing in this opening quarter.
And all the talk leading into this game was that pass rush talking about challenging this guy, getting into his grill, getting into his space. And how about him? Might be his first year in the NFL, but I don't see any fear in him at all. How about that big-time throw right out of the gate?
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Commanders going to retake the field for drive number 2. And they are a game under 500 now following the loss a week ago. And this is a team, Charles, that just has not been able to string victories together.
Yeah, they're certainly going the wrong way, aren't they? Because it looked like they have things pointing in the right direction, but now they've lost 2 straight, and that means this game is vital, extremely important, because if they fall 2 games below 500, the road back into playoff contention, awfully difficult.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Second down and a run by Robinson. And he'll get this up to about the 40. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Levis out of the gun on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. The numbers in last week's bowl game for Robinson: 16 carries, 63 yards, and a touchdown.
And I know that last week's game is over, but this feels almost like a continuation of what he did in the previous game. It's almost as if in his mind he knitted together the 2 weeks with no break. He's off to a nice start here.
Levis's throw complete to Otten. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, Commanders.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. A brief pause in the action here as they tend to an injury. That's George Kittle shaken up on that last play. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. 2nd down, here's Levis. Otten brings it in over the middle. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, Washington.
Robinson up the middle. Evades him at the 10. A tough run gets him just inside the 10 to the 9, but no further. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5.
Again, it's Robinson. 43 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
First and goal, Washington.
Robinson is in. Touchdown, Commanders.
Touchdown.
Matt Gay on for the extra point.
Gay on for the point after.
It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now, they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
As we both know, there was a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year. Part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
He's got it to the 43 here. From the 43, here's a 2nd down and 6. Back to throw. Frost. And he will find his man on the outside. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Off play action. Frost. He's got Thompson here, complete. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Call that a very strong gain of 24. 7-7, our score after one. Second quarter now, it's our home team with possession as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Off the bootleg, Frost. Got his tight end, that's complete. That's Rose. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. A great play there. His 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And his guys have taken the lead. Just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Brian Robinson Jr. making his way back onto the field. Yeoman's effort on that last drive. 7 carries, got the touchdown as well. And the O-line probably got a little extra oxygen on the sideline in between.
And deservedly so, because they were also calling for him to continue to get the ball, because there's a rhythm that gets established, right? When you're running it well and the back's getting the ball and he's in sync and reading blocks, and the offensive line wants to continue to pound away. Haven't met an offensive lineman yet that likes to pass block more than he likes to run block. And that last drive, we saw the end result, didn't we?
Yep, and all were rewarded with a trip to pay dirt. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
Well, you know they had a 3rd down play on standby just in case, but he says no need with that carry. Runs like that will continually earn him more work in this and future contests.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 8. Robinson with another carry. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
Levis going quickly there, but it's incomplete. Washington going to send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. This offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3, because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence, because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now. They've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Barnes. And some room to run now. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. 18 more yards there and another 1st down. And now here's a carry heading left. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Ball on the 40 now. Here's a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 40-yard line.
Off the play fake. Frost. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Frost. This time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Well, we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort. Hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. throwing on first down. Frost. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Yeah, their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And this one is right through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. The Washington offense set to take over. They find themselves down 17-7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And they'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Levis now off of play action. He's got Otten. It'll be a gain of just a yard. And now that sets up 3rd and 2.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 2. Here's Levis. And this pass broken up. And the contact well in time there. And now 4th down.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything. And against that man coverage, there was no space available and incompletion as a result.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. On 1st and 10, Frost firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Right up to that point, I was about to say he's had a pretty good half catching the football, but let's just be honest about it. He should have caught that one.
And he knows that. That was one right in his breadbasket and one he normally catches. Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now a handoff looking right. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. Here comes the Commanders' offense back onto the field. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
2nd and 10. Here's Levis. Pressure from his right, and he goes down hard, flat on his back. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And he'll get this one up to the 26. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Fielded at the 20. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And he comes back with one complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 11 yards there, first down. Operating from the gun, Frost. He's got it complete to Thompson. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That one goes for 24 yards. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Garcia. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Back to throw again. He finds his man, complete. That's Garcia. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. Second and a couple.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2.
They'll look to throw again. And it's caught. Touchdown. A 15-yard touchdown Brown. And the Caps will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen road.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Point after, right down the middle. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. One final possession for the Commanders in this opening half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The Commanders going to use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. He's got Otten on the out route. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Things starting to get interesting in this final weekend before.
Past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Back to throw. Frost. Wide open receiver, complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. And 22 more yards there and another first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Looking to throw. Frost. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll make it second down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 35-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. Barnes.
And he's going to be stopped close to the first down marker at Washington's 12-yard line. It's 30. The Commanders bringing out the nickel package on 3rd down.
Back to throw. Frost.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in, coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
First possession of the second half now for Washington. And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities. And this is a good one right in front of them.
17 yards on the play as they try to eat into this 17-point deficit. One play has them up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Here's Levis.
Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Levis to throw it.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Washington going to send out their punter.
He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback.
Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up 4th. And on now is the punter as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. Fielded just inside the 30. That'll be a 49-yard punt, 6 yards there on the return.
And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10.
Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all.
And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Levis looking to throw.
And he's got his man on the out route. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
First down, Washington.
1st and 10, it's Levis.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
Now Levis. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
And Levis going back to the air.
He completes this one to Terry McLaurin.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 27 yards there, a first down. Handoff now to Robinson. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Levis back to throw. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. 3rd and short. It's Levis. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. And while all of that was going on with a sack, it appears, unfortunately, we have an injured player. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
Gay on 4th field goal. A 31-yard attempt.
Gay's kick is good, and that will close the gap down to 14. So that maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but it does get them back within a couple of scores.
And at this point in the 3rd quarter, you don't have much margin for error, and that means you can't have drives that end with nothing. Whether it's a punt, a turnover on downs, those have to go away. You have to end with a kick, either a field goal or an extra point after a touchdown.
Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly, because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
It's still 3rd quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the break, aren't they?
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. They run the counter. It's Barnes, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. 4th down now, but he was fortunate on that one not to have another turnover on his ledger.
Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Their drive last time, it stalled. And now off to the races down the right side. Then he will finally be taken down. But how about that play? It's a big one on the final act of the 3rd quarter. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL. Back now in the home of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Canton, Ohio. It's the Commanders in possession of the football, but they trail as we start this 4th quarter. To the 36-yard line, stop there. They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6. Levis now on 2nd down. And that is incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Levis on 3rd down. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Desperation time now. Here's Levis.
And this is caught, but they say out of bounds. There would have been a first down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43.
57 yards on the ground for him so far. Here's 2nd and 3.
Looking to throw. Frost. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Now a throw here, hauled in. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. They'll try the left side. Barnes. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Back to throw. Frost. And he will find his man on the outside. This offense on 3rd down today, they've converted 3 times in 8 chances. Here it's 3rd and 3. Now a handoff running through the middle. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now a give, right side. It's Barnes, able to slither by. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. And a nice carry there of 15 yards.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Montez Sweat with a tackle.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. It's their quarterback with touchdown number 3 here in this game and 17 now on the year.
And the Caps look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Now we get another look at Washington on offense. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat.
Now a dump off here complete. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Back to the air on 2nd down. Levis.
He'll leave it for Kelly, complete. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45.
Here is 3rd and 5.
And it's 3rd down.
Levis to throw once more.
And that is incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete.
The Commanders went for it, but they cannot pick up the first.
And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. On first down, Barnes. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
Now 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Barnes. And he's going to be stopped close to the first down marker at Washington's 12-yard line. It's 36. 82 yards rushing for him now to this point. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Up the middle they go. Barnes. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now a give right side. It's Barnes. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. They need to get this to the 24 on third down.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And it was their defense that led the way, allowing just 3 points, that lone field goal in the entire second half.
And remember the old adage, offense sells tickets. Defense does what?
Wins championships.
And in this game, maybe a championship wasn't won, but a game was by the defense, right? Held them to just a field goal. That's a heck of a job. I mean, when they went out there with that determination and a pretty good game plan, pretty good idea of what they wanted to accomplish, just love the execution, love the tenacity, love the way they finished.
So for Canton, it's a win they needed, if for nothing else than their sanity, as they move to 4-6. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Commanders, it was a game they really needed as they drop back to 4-6. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.